Hello, welcome. So, last stream we ended off with a big disappointing loss to Barcelona in the Champions League semi-finals. We just hammered Real Madrid, I think it was. So I'll just check our schedule here. I can still look at the schedule for the previous season. So, we had hammered Real Madrid 4-0 in the second leg after losing 1-0 in the first leg away. Then we lost to Barcelona at home 2-1, and then we lost 3-4 away. Some people will say I probably threw this game by changing our formation up and not trying to keep them from scoring. Even though we did let in 4 goals, and Trubin still almost had a 7 rating. So, you know, I think we did as best we probably could have in the last year with Wolves. We're leaving them with 2 Premier League wins, a Europa League win, Super Cup win, 2 FA Cup wins, 2 Carabao Cup wins, 2 Community Shield wins, South America Challenge win, and a few other bits and pieces there as well. Obviously, a few youth cups and things that we didn't really get involved in because that's not really our job. But we did our best. We beat the Premier League by 21 points. We had 30 wins in 38 games. I think we did our best, honestly. You know, I think we did our best. You got a few questions here. We've also applied to AC Milan, and we've also applied to Ireland, as Ireland seems to have just switched their jobs out. So we do have the opportunity to get the Ireland job. We do have the opportunity to also get the... Ooh. The Irish Football Association have offered you the opportunity to replace Paulo Sousa as Ireland manager. Accept job. Been appointed as the Ireland coach. So we have Croatia, then we have Ecuador as a friendly, then we have Lithuania, Slovakia, Finland, Croatia, Lithuania. We should be good. Let's take a look at our staff here. Ian Fitzgerald, not a great staff member. Danny Mueller, not great. Clark's okay. Keith McGuinness, our U21's manager, is not great. Half tempted to fire everyone, honestly. Kevin Mulholland, you're an okay stat. You're a okay physio, actually. Danny Mueller, you need to go. We'll find a better physio. A decent physio. We could for sure get a better scout. Or at least get a new scout. Maybe find ourselves a different scout. I don't know what the... Where do I see... I don't think I can see the amount of staff that we have for Ireland, but I will... I'll look at that later. Evan's a wonderful talent. I know I've managed him for the last few years. Hey Anto, welcome. So we're actually managing Ireland right now. We did decide to put our names in for the Ireland job. I might play this formation. We'll put Gavin in. Cyril at right back. Nathan Collins. Balashile. Andy Lyons. Ben Wilmot. Garcia McNulty. 26. Purely ball winning guy. What about Wilmot? Are any of these guys really... No, neither of these guys are really like creative players. Josh Cullen's probably the most creative player we have in the midfield, and he's 30 years of age. Casey McIntyre, maybe. He's creative, but he's not capable of playing at defensive midfielder. This guy's actually a decent passer. Jason Mulabi, you're playing in this role, but you'll be playing as a deep line playmaker on support. At right wing, we'll have McAnter. At cam, we'll have Troy Parrott. At left wing, we'll have Mark Colony. And then at striker, we'll have Evan Ferguson. On the bench, we'll have Keller, we'll have Darrow O'Shea, we'll have Dennis Durkin, we'll have Gavin McKilty, we'll have Jason Knight, we'll have Festi Epizele. Might need to take a look at the options we have to bring in some better players. Ferguson thought he got rid of you, now you're back. Sergio Leon rebuilding the club is a mess. I mean, let's be honest, I think Ferguson probably didn't want me to leave. Let's take a look at our set pieces. We want... near post. We want to defend the box. Near post. We want to stay high. We want an in-swinger. We want an in-swinger at the near post. We want attacking near post. Who is this? Andrew Mbadabele, Nathan Collins, and should be Evan Ferguson, yeah. There's 0 midfielders. Wow. Recovery defenders. Not too worried about that, honestly. And then we want, which, I think this works for both sides. Yes. Cool. Penalties. It'll be Ferguson, Jason Wemby, Mark Connolly, Troy Parrott. Yep. Captains. Nathan Collins, Darrow O'Shea will put Andrew Omobomdele as a stand-in alongside Evan Ferguson. Oh, we gotta go up against Jasko Vardiol. That'll be a nightmare. 0 right backs as well. Well, that's a lot of fun, isn't it? I just want to point out, right, that Cyril Mbanda was like a 2-star, 2.5-star player for us, but for Ireland, he's a 4-star player. Nathan Collins is a 4.5-star player. Andrew Omobomdele was like a 2-star or a 1-star player for us, and now he's a 3-star player here at Ireland. Annie Lyons wasn't even on my list of people to consider. Ben Wilmot is playing for Stoke. Don't even know this. Like, a lot of these guys are starting to age out. Troy Parrott's 27. Like, a lot of these guys are probably getting to the point now where we need to start looking at recruiting new players. So let's take a look at our national pool here. This guy should be called up for the national squad. Is he any good? He's a creative player, which is something we definitely need. Is there a way for me to do this? National team. Who do I not need in the national squad? Moran's been good for you before. And the Irish New Gens, yeah, there's 2. There's Michael. Well, there's 3 actually. There's Mike Moore here, who is at Everton. There's Cyril Mbanda, who is with us at Wolves. There is... Who's the other one? He's the right winger. Christ, where did he go? Where did he go? I'm blind. Hang on, I'll find him. It's easier just to do this. Connolly, this guy, he's at Nottingham Forest. The second Nottingham Forest, actually, we've had generate, who's Irish, and he's also pretty good, all things considered. Though he has a bunch of positions on his positional awareness that he really doesn't need. So who am I kicking out of the squad? Not Kelleher. Travers, probably? Oh, we've already had... We can't register new players. So in my national pool here, right, we have Moran here, who looks like he's pretty good. He's playing at Blackpool. He's not physically inept. He's okay intelligence-wise. His major, like, positives is the fact that he's got good passing, got good technique, got good vision, and he's creative. You need 3 goalkeepers? I think I need 3 keepers. I'm not sure how this works, honestly. I'm not great at the whole management of international teams. I haven't done a lot of it. Josh Cullen does not need to be in the Ireland squad. Oh, can't be removed. When do we have our next registration? Yeah, so we can't remove people right now because I think it's registration. But there is also this 20-year-old midfielder who... Huh. This guy's pretty good. He's at Southampton. You register for every international break. Yeah, so I'm sort of stuck with the international team that I have right now. So guys like Cullen, I wouldn't bring in. Kelleher is 30, but he's also a really good keeper, so keeping him around doesn't hurt. Dara O'Shea is okay. Nathan Collins is our best centre-back by a mile. Dennis Serkin's a backup left-back. Troy Parrott's fine up top. Gavin Kilty, Mbale, Ben Wilmot, John Shaughnessy. He's fine. Doesn't look like he's playing much, but he is also a regen, so he'll probably come off the bench. He's physically very good. Jason Knight's fine. Luke O'Connell, I think, is fine. Not great, but fine. Vestia Bazzelli we've had before. He's pretty good. And Joe Mabodidele is a good centre-back for our level. Andy Lyons is okay. Gavin Bazunu has not played well recently in any matches internationally. He's conceded 4 goals in 2 games and had 1 clean sheet. Has a 7 rating for Ireland, which isn't bad. He conceded 11 goals in 6 games in an international league, which I guess is much tougher competition. But maybe we'll play a little bit of Kelleher. Who knows? We have Croatia up next in a few days. So we'll have we'll actually be able to manage a few games in this stream. I thought that we'd just be going straight into it and being like, it'll be a few weeks before we get to confirm ourselves a job. We've applied to a couple jobs. We haven't heard back from anything other than Ireland. Everyone's happy with that talk. Very nice. Okay. We need a physio. That'll help. And now we need to grab ourselves a recruitment team scout. I'm very surprised that no one's showing up in this list. Go all the way down to 10. What the fuck? Right, screw it. We'll deal with that when we get back. Redmond approaches first Ireland game. Yeah, Nathan Collins and Ferguson. Works for me. Same captaincy team as Wolves, but, you know. Okay, we need a win here. How is our team looking? Ben Wilmot isn't the fully sharp. Do we have anyone who could probably play in his position? Gavin Kilteely is not good. Jason Knight could maybe play there instead. But not really. McNulty could probably play there. Ball winner. Also, to be fair to Kelleher, let's compare him to Bazunu. Bazunu's slightly better in some places, but I do wonder if having Gavin Bazunu in net, because if his average rating's a lot lower. I will admit that his average rating's a lot lower, so I'm going to put Kelleher in for this game. He's on sharp, but we'll give it a go. I'm hoping we win this first game. It'd be nice. Who else is playing? Italy and Liechtenstein is playing. That'll be an absolute murder. Armenia, Chechnya. That'll be a good game. Greece, Estonia. Kazakhstan, Kosovo. Slovakia and Lithuania are playing in the other group, so we need... I'm looking for... So if we win this match against Croatia, I think it puts us basically it puts us I think more or less close to being confirmed to get through this group. Because Croatia and Finland are the only two other teams who have won. Finland I think beat Slovakia, Lithuania, and the only other team here who is actively a challenge for us would be Croatia. But I think we have the team here that can win. You're more of an inside forward, but I'm fine with that. You can be a winger on attack. Troy, you're going to be an attacking midfielder on support. Connolly, you're going to be a winger on attack, because we're going to be whipping balls into Ferguson here. Now we're going to move to positive. I mean, Troy has played pretty well since he got to Angers. He scored 3 goals in 128 games. It's pretty good. Did I remember to change my defenders to ball players? I think we're in Croatia as well. So we have a team, I think, that can take on theirs. I think their best player is their center back. We have better players, I think, in general. I think Jesko Vardiol is probably their best player. Our best player is for sure Evan Ferguson. But he scored 5 goals already in 2 games, so hope would be that he can keep up that pace. Are my defenders on ball playing? No, I need to make sure that Nathan Collins is a ball player. Ball playing defender on defense. There we go. That's the one. Oh, and while we're at it, actually. Bang, bang. Dribble more. You dribble more. What's your dribbling actually like? Not great. Not a great ball player, but he can manage, I suppose. Connolly over a free kick. Puts it in the middle. Not out of the way. Lyons tries to go for it. Parrott has it. Takes it down nice and easy. He attacks down the byline. Pulls it back into the middle. Garcia McNulty. McNulty off the assist from Troy Parrott. I mean, make sure that I don't shout my my encouragement there after they just scored. What a hell of a first few minutes to this game. Garcia McNulty with the goal. Dangerous from that position, so he is. Dangerous corner position. Kelleher takes it. Kelleher picks it out of the air. Eyes up his options, looking for what he's going to be doing here. Boots it up towards Evan Ferguson, who can't win the header down, but Moby wins the second chance. McNulty heads it towards Ferguson again. Guardiola nods it down. Brkovic out wide. Back to Guardiola. To Lecic. Out wide to Stancic. Stancic attacks. Finds Frankic, who shoots. Kelleher tips it wide. Corner kick. Boots it in. Omabadi Dele heads it away. Another corner here. Kelleher comes out and claims it out the air. Very confident from him. He boots it up towards Connolly. Can't head it down. I need to tell play out defense. Distribute to center backs. Roll it out. Lithuania is drawing against Slovakia. That's actually pretty good for us. That puts us 4 points ahead. I think with a couple of games left. He has a tight Achilles. Okay, we'll take him off at halftime. Back post Ferguson heads it away strong. Foot race here. Can't win it, but it pushes them back into their own half. Lecic to Baruta, back to Lecic. Satulo with the Frankic out wide. Lyons intercepts. Mubele goes wide to McAteer, into Troy Parrott in the middle, who does not seem to know how to do anything right now. Troy Parrott. Shot wide. Half time. We're going to be taking off Troy Parrott here. For Jason Knight, I guess, is the only player who we can put in there right now. Actually, you know what I could do is this, and then take you off for Mike Hoare, which I'm fine with. Yeah, we can put McAteer here in the middle. Cyril's not played very well. Okay. I'm going to encourage the team here. Gvardiol to Frankic. To Petrovic in the middle to Lacic. Just to make out wide to Stancic. Cuts inside lines, takes it away, goes to Ferguson, who does the awful decision and heads it into the corner of the pitch for some reason, instead of taking it down with his chest. Gvardiol being pressed heavily here now by the Irish team. Lukevic to Perkovic. To Francic in the middle to Vasic out wide, who attacks. Bermuda passes. Kelleher doesn't need to save it. It goes wide, but it was close. Looks like Kelleher had it covered. Mabadidele is not playing very well. He might come off in the next few minutes. Oh, Lions with a throw in here. We'll be taking probably him and Mabadidele off in a few minutes. Goes to Connolly. Tries to find McIntyre in the middle. Lukovic makes a big stop there. Lions, you're coming off for Dennis Sirkin. Cyril, you're coming off for Festi. Super fast guy. Yeah, 100% that works. I think that's all the subs we'll make for now. Sounds good to me. McIntyre taking the corner. Collins goes up for it. Can't get to it. Festi goes through the back of that guy. That's a card probably called, is it? No. Vasic goes back post. Kelleher tries to catch it out of the air and does. Kelleher has been doing really well in net today. Kelleher, roll it out. I swear to God. Thank you. Ooh, switches, finds Connolly out on his own. Has to go back to Omabadidele. Turns, has to go all the way back to Kelleher. Goes to Collins. Out wide to Festi Abazele. Festi takes his defender on. That pace of his, making it an absolute nightmare to catch up to him. Goes in the middle of McIntyre, finds Hoare. Hoare pulls it back into McIntyre. Couldn't keep it towards the net. Very close though. Slovakia is tied up again with Lithuania. Do we have any subs left? I think we should, shouldn't we? Yes, we have 2 more subs left. Omabadidele, you're coming off for Dara O'Shea. Just to give Dara some time on the pitch. McNulty, you're coming off for Ben Wilmot. Wilmot's a very, very good defensive midfielder. He can sub in there for a few minutes just to make sure that we stay sharp. Neither McIntyre nor Ferguson have played well today, but we still managed to win, so I'll take it. A 1-0 win in the first game for us in our Ireland experience. Carmaheen Kelleher with his with a 7.6 rating to get us through. Seven points. Okay, we have a friendly against Ecuador up next, and then we have a big break. We haven't heard back from any of the jobs we've applied to. Haven't heard back from Milan, Lazio, Frankfurt, or Hamburg. There's Ross County there as well. Wolves still haven't hired a new manager. What's your wage like? Oh, Jesus, 40 grand a year? Fuck off. 40 grand a week, sorry. No way. Troy, you can take a rest here. We'll put Jason Knight on because it's just a friendly, so it doesn't really matter. We need a striker. Who's going to play striker for us? Can you play striker? No, you cannot. I'm going to play the guys who need sharpness in this game, basically. That's how this is going to work. I'm just going to play Jason Knight up top. Don't really care about this match. It's just a friendly. Speculation mounts over Wolves' job. Jurgen Klopp amongst us vying for recognition in an effort to be considered for the role. Jurgen saying he might want to be it, as long with Marcelo, Enzo Mascuria and Alesso Donsi, giving the media plenty of potential candidates. Klopp set to take over at Wolves following interview. The question is, will we get a job in an actual club, or will we be forced, now that we've taken the international role, to basically just leave it be? I don't imagine that's not really how it works. You can usually take two positions. I'm entirely sure that I could do that. Italy beat Albania, Latvia beat Liechtenstein, Germany beat Montenegro. Anything here interesting? Finland lost to Slovakia, and Croatia beat Lithuania. So that puts us now 1 point ahead of Croatia. Still unbeaten in that group. Who do we have next? Benjamin Šeško for Slovenia has scored 5 goals alongside Evan Ferguson. So we do need him to score more. Yeah, you can do both. Yeah, I've done both before. It's just that it might be weird for the game to be like, oh, you've already accepted a job elsewhere. You know, the game might decide that you're already in a role. Right. I hope that we can register some players for our next international break, because we for sure have players here who are better. Also, I'm curious. Evan Anto. Okay. I want to see if I can bring Evan Anto to the Irish team, because he is he's a joint nationality. So he could play for Ireland, and I think he could probably do a job for us either on the wing or at striker, as like a substitute for Evan. Have our two strikers be both named Evan. Next to the follow speed. Kerraher. Sounds good to me. Right, I'm just going to simulate this match because it's quite literally just a friendly. I don't care about it. We lost 2-0. Whatever. It's a friendly match. Who cares? Estupinian scored. That makes sense. So did Kendry Paez. Yep, that makes sense. Cool. That's international duty over. We have 108 days between now and the next match against Lithuania. Ooh. So both Frankfurt and Hamburg have offered me a position here. Bad director of football, sure. Increase commercial revenue. Spend the original transfer budget. Sure. You can do the two jobs, yeah. So you can do international football and you can do a club job. So right now I'm technically I got the Ireland job at the start of the stream because I applied for it because I saw that the job was vacant. So we have a chance here to get either Frankfurt or get the Hamburg job. I mean, he's not terrible, so I'll keep him around. Sign players under the age of 20, work within the wage budget, grow the club's reputation, maximum 1-year contracts, 2-year contracts over 34 years for the first team. Attempt to remain in the Bundesliga. Yeah, sure. Alright, so that's 2 interviews done. One for Hamburg, one for Eintracht Frankfurt. If you went to Hamburg, we would need to get them promoted back to the Bundesliga, I believe. They are relegated this year, I'm pretty sure. Well, they are 17th in the Bundesliga, which I think means that they are relegated. Yes, they are relegated. They are in the Bundesliga dry right now. While Eintracht Frankfurt are in 10th. There isn't a massive difference in the club stature, really, but it's a possibility. Afternoon, Red. How you doing? How you doing? We also applied to Lazio. There was also the Bayern Munich job available, but I didn't apply to that because that would be kind of against the idea of this save. Oh, that's right. I should... Evan Anto. Maybe in the summer here when he comes back from Mallorca, we'll be able to ask him, because he would come straight into our squad and he would play in the national team. No thanks. You guys enjoy yourself. Oh, Gujan has been promoted to the Spanish First Division. Good on them. So teams have been promoted and relegated. I would like to get to the club relatively quickly. So if someone came in for us right about now, I'd be like, okay, we can for sure give ourselves options here. Let's take a look at our national pool, shall we? Adrian Logan, you're a right back. You're not bad. And Seamus Smith, striker. We call those two up. You should be dropped. Yeah, I'm agreeing with that. Dara O'Shea should be dropped. Yeah, fine with that. Sammy's 33. He shouldn't be called up. He's a bit too far gone at this point. John Armstrong for sure. Where's Liam? Liam Scales, I think is his name. I mean, this guy would for sure like play for Ireland. Surprised he doesn't have any national caps, honestly. Josh Cullen, you can be removed. Should be called up? Absolutely not. He shouldn't be. He's 35 now. Adrian Logan. Yeah, you should be on the squad for sure. Seamus Smith should be on the squad as a good backup center forward. Will Smallbones there. I mean, not really what we're looking for. So at this point, if I go to my tactics here, we would have Nathan Collins as a ball-playing defender on defend, with the dribble more tactic. And then next to him we would have Andrew Amabali-Dele with the same instructions. Then we would have Liam Scales on the bench. With... This guy's very good. He's a either-sided winger who has a lot of potential. He's a good passer, which is nice to see. Not many of those in this squad, unfortunately. Jake O'Brien. Big fella. Would be decent as a decent set-piece weapon. Wouldn't hurt to have him on the bench. We have Cyril Mbanda, who usually starts at my right wing position. Right wing back, I should say. And then we would have our center midfielders here in the middle. So we have Garcia McNulty, who's a good player, good defensive player, is for sure a decent center back, but can play as a center defensive, which is more what we would be playing him for. Luca Connolly is the same sort of thing. He's a deep lying guy. He's a playmaker. He would slub in for Moulibaly here. Morin would for sure play there. So Andrew Morin, you're actually going to go in this position as a regista. McIntyre, you're moving to attack. I'm happy with that formation. I think that's pretty good, actually. I think that's better than the formation we put out against Croatia. Just trying for the knockout stages of Euros because you have a smaller player pool. I mean, I didn't get the Eintracht Frankfurt job. Fair enough. I mean, I don't know. We'll have to see. I don't really know what the options are. They only want us to be AC Milan and Lazio have offered me a interview. He's good. He's fine. We'll see if we can get one. I don't know. Honestly, my national pool's size is not huge. It's also not tiny either. But we don't really have a lot of players who are this guy needs to be called up to the national team. We have a lot of players here who aren't, I would say, below like replacement level. Like, we have a lot of guys here who I think are... This guy's actually probably about as good as Ami Balideli is. He's just slow. Which is his problem. Which is kind of a problem, to be honest. If I compare him with... Yeah, his speed lets him down a lot. He's about as good as Ami Balideli is, but his speed lets him down a lot, so... And slow centre-backs are a problem. We have quite a few centre backs coming through the squad. We'll call you up to the B team. I mean, I think I can get to the knockout stages for sure. Do I think I'll do well in them? That's not probably going to happen. But we'll manage it. Moreira's moving to Man City for 90 million. Has Wolverhampton Wanderers signed a new manager? They have not. We didn't get the Hamburg job either. So that sort of only leaves us with the 2 Italian jobs we've applied to. Bayern is still there. Suppose we could also apply for Standard Liège. Oh, they've already closed their... I'm the leading candidate for both of these positions. We'll see if I get it. The major problem with the... Well, AC Milan, right, haven't won anything in a while. They haven't won a Serie A. They haven't really won much of anything else, to be honest. So, I think applying for them isn't a bad idea. Not going to attend any of those games. No point in it. So Alfonso Moreira is going to Man City for like 90 million. That's more money than we've ever made from a transfer at Wolves. The highest single transfer offer we got before that was like 65 million, I think. So, you know, that's a bit interesting, right? Got 3 months yet left before that. How much longer do I have to wait to ask Evan to switch to the Ireland team? Because if he switches to the Ireland team, I'll probably end up playing him out on the right. Oh, the 2nd to the 7th. So it'll be like it's like a few days from now. Lazio interview unsuccessful. We very well might not get the job on Lazio because we don't speak the language. Ha! Jurgen Klopp is the manager of Wolverhampton Wanderers. They've replaced me with Jurgen Klopp. There we go. Gone back to England. Play against his former team in Liverpool. Haven't heard anything about the AC Milan interview yet, though we are apparently... what's the word? We are apparently... Yeah, we haven't heard back. We didn't get AC Milan either. So... There's a Southampton job. There's Paris Saint-Germain. There's Bayer. There's Udinese. I mean, we don't really have much other options, do we? Like, I suppose we could just wait. Because I don't want to go to PSG. I don't want to go to Bayern. I don't want to go back to England. And, like, these guys recently won it. Could have been our buddy Pep Guardiola. Could have been Pep Guardiola for sure. Because these guys have just won the Belgian Pro League. I think. Well, they haven't won much of anything else. Well, they won the Pro League like 2 years ago. So, not really worth going to them. So yeah, I'm gonna wait for someone to be fired, basically. They won the relegation group, not the league. Ah, I see. But no, I have no interest really in going to Belgium. Seems like way too much of a step down. So I have to wait a little while for a new job to come up. Then that's fine. It would have been really cool going to Hamburg. It would have been really cool going to Bayern. Sorry, not to Bayern, to Berlin. Would have been really cool going to Lazio or Milan, but they've decided not to take us on. So we still have a job, at least. We still have a job in at Ireland. So that's something, at least. That'll keep us entertained for a little bit. On the 2nd of the next month, Anto, I'm going to try and get Evan Anto to play for Ireland, because he will play for Ireland. He won't play for England. Start learning German. I wish that was a thing I could do in game. I could be like, oh, can you, my manager, start learning more languages? I do wish that was a thing. Southampton was accepted a bid from Wolverhampton Wanderers and Noah Darwich from Barcelona as well. So Noah Darwich might very well be going to Wolves. I don't know if he'll be a replacement for. Surprised you didn't get the Hamburg one. Probably because I don't know German. And I was apparently like the top candidate for every job I applied to, which that sounds like a very, very familiar situation in my head. Cool. Let's take a look at more jobs. See if there's any available. I don't want to go to Brazil. Honestly, no interest in going that far away. So like, suppose I could apply to the. No, I can't apply to the Bayern job anymore. Oh, Mikey. Yeah, I know. But hey, at the very least, I can manage Ireland for a little while, and we can maybe try to convince people to come to our club. Come to Ireland. So what I could do is, and this is a thing that's actually quite a good idea, is there are search filters where you can search for nationality is part. So you can be like, oh, they might not be Irish, but they have partial nationality. PSG have hired Conte as a manager. So for example, I go to scouting here. Players in range, new search, condition, nationality. What the fuck? This is weird. Oh, nationality's over here. Nation of birth is partially Irish. No. There is a way to do this. I just don't know how. I don't know what the specific search thing is. It should be in here somewhere. General. Second nationality? We can ask people to represent nation, so that's working at least. Paul Newble. Is he part Irish? He is. He has not played for Germany's national team. Anthony Gordon has not played for England over the age of 21, it looks like. There's Liam Delap, who I don't really know much about. Oh. Right, yeah, so I can actually do this searching. That's quite good. Sean McDermott. What an Irish name. He's Irish Norwegian. He's also retiring. That's pretty cool. So let's do the search here real quick. Let's have this be like 20. That's 29 maximum age. We have 1,800 people here who we have filtered. Add condition. International. No. Scouting. No. General. Second nationality is Irish. Ah, that cleared out a little bit. All right. There's Joe Bellingham. Jude Bellingham's brother, I'm pretty sure. Yep. We could ask him to represent Ireland. It would feel kind of weird. He's also not that good, so let's leave that as it is. The language is never an issue for you. Oh well, that's a bit weird, but okay. I mean, I'll apply. Right, so Paul Nibble won't go to Ireland, and Anthony Gordon wants to stick with being English because of money, basically. So, oh, it's the time now. Evan Anto. National team asked to represent nation. Rejects international future with Ireland. Commitment to England is more impressed by their general reputation within the game by comparison. So basically they're saying, fuck you, we want to play for England because England has a higher reputation, but we'll never play for England. The standard sort of problem is that a lot of the guys who we would have, so for example, Evan Anto, who's 21, would probably play at our right wing constantly, is also English. So they think that they have a chance of being on the English team, which they don't. If you're 28 and you haven't been called up to England at this point, you're not going to get a chance to play for England. Just go somewhere else. So that's a bit sad. Bit sad. If I go to my scouting here real quick. Tom Cannon. Oh wait, can I talk to these guys? No, it doesn't let me talk to them. There used to be a way for me to you used to have the option to discuss with teams. Oh, Napoli's available. Oh shit. Napoli's a big team, but right now it's the only job we really have. We kind of have an option for. Competitions wise, they won the Serie A in 2027, so 2 years ago. They have not won a European competition, it looks like, in a while. No, they haven't won a European competition in a long time. They won the Italian Cup this year, and that was it. Interview process is over. Fuck. Damn, I didn't notice. Ah, well. Okay. Right, well, we're not getting the Napoli job then. We got 85 more days until our next match against Lithuania. I would have very much liked to bring in some new talent into the team to try and, like, rejuvenate things. It's quite funny that Anto's player said no to Ireland, as Anto is currently sitting in Ireland being Irish. I mean, listen, this is very common. This is a very common thing that happens with Irish national players all the time. Is that if you are born in Ireland, more than likely you'll probably play with them. Or at the very least, if you have like Irish family, you spent a lot of time in Ireland, you'll probably end up playing for Ireland if that's what you feel like doing. However, Anto was in this universe was born in Wolverhampton, grew up in England. I'm basically asking him, hey, will you come to Ireland? And he's looking at the reputation of the countries and going, no, I won't do that, because it doesn't make any sense for him as a player in the context of this game to switch. But it's also really annoying because it's what tends to happen in real life as well. He's still on holiday in Mallorca. True. So we've actually had a little bit higher peak in this universe. We've actually been as high as 36 ranked. We're currently sitting at 41. I think having someone in the center of midfield, like the guys who I was looking at, or maybe even the guy who I just brought in, will help a lot. But I don't really know. So let's start our full starting 11 here. I have another center back, don't I? Yeah, Josh Armstrong. And you. So it's much more common in real life. Well, sorry, I should say it's much less common in real life for players to switch. Does happen. It does happen. It happens a lot more in real life than it does in Football Manager, for sure. Which is kind of annoying, because I would love to have someone like Paul Noble who won't play for Germany, or who's the other guy? I can't remember his name, sorry. Paul Noble, or like Liam Delap would be great for us. But if I ask him to represent our nation, he won't do it, because he's more impressed by England's reputation. So getting players to move from England to Ireland is very difficult. Getting players to move from Germany to Ireland is very difficult. Getting a player to move from, let's say, I don't know, San Marino, one of the worst rated teams in the world, to Ireland, lots easier, because they look at the country and they go, oh, playing for Ireland would be a lot better for me, because I would, be more noticed on a bigger field. Anthony Gordon, that's right. Anthony Gordon would be a great player for us. He'd be a great player on the wings. He would for sure help us have a chance at winning things, but he's not committed to anything because he won't leave England, who are ranked 8th currently versus our 41st. And it leaves me in this place where I'm like, I have a bunch of players here who could play for Ireland right now and could be really, really good for the club, for the country. But then they won't play for us because They look at reputation, purely reputation, and go, I don't want to. And I suppose that's why they're taking international management out of next year's game, because it just isn't very fun to play right now, I would admit. I mostly did this because I wanted to kind of... Wolves have signed Luis Diaz from... This is fucking weird. I mean, I suppose he does replace... He does replace... what's his name? Afonso Moreira, who I think is on the way out, is he? No, he's not on the way out yet. There's a bid for David Frachizi, though. I don't know. It sort of feels like going to any team that's not like a top 10 team in the world is like you're just shooting yourself in the foot, you know? I think we have options in the like, if we could get Anthony Gordon, we could get Newell, and we could get Liam Delap. We would have a very, very good team. It's just they don't want to come here because they look at the club and go, no. Sorry, they look at the actual world and just go, no. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? Like, I hate to tell you this, guys, but if you're sitting on this going, oh, I'll play for Germany, oh, I'll play for England, you won't. You're 28. You're not good enough to play for England. And you won't get any better. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm being a little bit harsh, but I think that's only fair, right? I think it's only fair to say that I think that, like, we have a team here that could do very well if they had some more supporting cast. We have a good goalkeeper. We have a good center back. We have a world-class striker. World-class striker. One of the best strikers on the planet. But we could for sure use some help in the positions between those spots. Maybe I'm a little bit too lost in the sauce on that one. But I think that's an entirely fair assessment of what things are like in this save. You need to go up in the standings to get people more interested in being Irish for sports, but that's made harder because Ireland isn't very good right now. Real life probably has more nuance, but I can see the issue. I mean, that's basically the truth of it. I will also say, though, for sure, that, like, as a... How do I say this? Like, we have enough in this squad. You know, 20-year-old Cyril Mbanda, who is a very, very good right back. Nathan Collins, who's at the peak of his powers. Seamus Smith, who's young and up and coming. Johnny Shaughnessy, who's up and coming. Evan Ferguson, who's starting to get to the peak of his powers. Festia Bazelle, who's very, very good. Mark Connolly, who's on the way up. Mike Hoare, who's on the way up. Adrian Logan is on the way up. Johnny Armstrong is on the way up. Cyril Leon Maher is on the way up. Like, we have players who have potential, who have talent, who might end up being very, very good in the not too distant future. It's just that we have nobody. Like, if you imagine a football pitch, right? Like, you split the thirds. You have your attacking third, your midfield third, and your defensive third. Defensive third, I think we're pretty good. I think our goalkeeper and Nathan Collins kind of props it up probably a little bit. Maybe Cyril Mbanda props it up a little bit, but I think in general we're pretty good in that position. Attacking wise, we have Evan Ferguson, so one of the best strikers in the world, has won the Ballon d'Or twice. We have guys like, you know, Mike O'Hare, who's improving. We have Mike Connolly, who's improving. We have McIntyre, who's doing pretty okay, all things considered, who's young. And we have, like, you know, and then there's the midfield chunk, which we don't really have anyone who's that good, is the problem, right? So someone like a... Hang on, I'll find them again. Someone like a Paul Noble or an Anthony Gordon would be perfect in those positions, because Anthony Gordon's a very, very good... Oh, sorry, Anthony Gordon's more of a forward player. Paul Noble in this position would be like would be our best midfielder by a margin. It's not even close with how good he is compared to everyone else we have. Like, if we compare him with who's our starting center midfielder right now? Let's see, Casey McIntyre. Like, Paul Noble's just better. It's not hard to argue, and he would help a lot with getting us from where we are right now to a place where we could win a lot more games. And winning games is essentially how you get there. You might end up going to Scotland. That would be really depressing. I don't think Adam Hyde is as good as people say. We'll see. Oh, Bilbao. Fuck. So who do we have here? Sorry, not in job security, job center. There is Fenerbahce, Napoli are there, but I think they've already finished their... Yeah, we can't apply to them. They've already finished their interview process. Atletico Bilbao have already finished their interview process. It would have been really nice to get their position, to get their job. I will declare interest in the job just to see if they change their mind, because Bilbao actually have one of the best players in the world in Aitor Bakiro here, who's 20 and plays off the wing for them. But if we can't get them, then that's fine. Hey Cody, welcome. I've just had a nice big rant about why I can't get English clear. I can't get people to switch to Ireland nationality to play for us. We job hunting. We resigned from Wolves after a mediocre end to our final season last year. And now we are looking for jobs. We did take the Irish national jobs. So we do have that at least. So we have a job at least. We've already won one international match. We won a match against Croatia 1-0. So we do have options for the future. We could get the Borussia Mönchengladbach job. I'd be happy with that. Excuse me, beg pardon. So yes, we might be getting the Borussia Mönchengladbach job. They're telling me that I might have a chance to get these guys to switch to me. I'll take a look at them in a little bit because we already asked them and they said no. So we'll check in like a week. Oh, we got into Borussia Mönchengladbach. What's this guy like? He's pretty good, yeah. A top half finish for this club. Do you guys not have a goalkeeper? We might need to do some changes for that. Ooh. We might have a chance here. May just have a chance here now to get this job, possibly. We will get a little bit of budget out of it. The question is, what will we spend that budget on? We have 50. What was it? Like 59 million pounds to spend. We probably could use a keeper. Probably could use a striker. Maybe that's usually how it goes. Good defender. We'll take a look. When we get the club, obviously we want to find out. But I think we do have options here. I think that going to Borussia Mönchengladbach would be pretty decent. We're going to Germany, all in the end, it looks like. Teddy Bear face out. Have they sold him? No, he's still at Wolves. Actually, hang on. The Anto. Oh, he's at Newcastle. Okay, he won't come with me then. Nobody wants to come with me. So, unfortunately, and with Anto already having gone to Newcastle, we're sort of stuck in a situation where we're just like, okay, cool, we'll just have to make do, I guess, with keeping the club together. I thought I could bring Red with me. No, Anto's already moved on to Newcastle, so sucks. We have been offered the Borussia Mönchengladbach job. Oh, I see. So their manager went to a club. Did you come up to like 25k per week for me? Yeah, great. 100k per month. Happy with that. We have been hired by Borussia Mönchengladbach. Oh, their keeper's 35. Yeah, they need a new keeper for sure. We have now officially taken on a new position. Man, this club is old. We'll just keep things as they are. You can't bring me to Ireland, you always bring me to Gladbach. Your cost would be so expensive. So in our transfer budget, what do we have actually in our budget, in our finances wise? So we do have a positive balance. We are slightly over our wage budget. So we actually have about 48 million in the budget, a little bit more maybe. Let's go to scouting here. We're scouting the world, perfect. I'm going to put a little bit more money in there, just so that way we have it. Let's take a look at our staff members here. We need 4 coaches. We need 2 performance analyses. We need 4 scouts, 2 recruitment analyses. We need a sports scientist and a physio. Cool. Let's take a look at our tactics here. We're going to go with a control possession. We're going to go with a... Let's just go with this for now. Let's see who we have. So, we have 2 keepers who are basically the same. We have this guy who has been absolutely fucking atrocious, apparently. We do have a decent center-back combo there. You're 26. You're actually pretty decent, all things considered. And Ko Itakura is actually a pretty decent centre back as well. He is for sure a defensive midfielder, so maybe I'll put him there. You'd be a halfback. And we'll put Tim Oberman in there. Left back, Luca Netz. Very good. Decent enough player. On the right wing, we have Eze. Left wing, we have Colombo. Striker, we have Igor Jesus. On the bench, we'd have to have at least 2 centre-back subs, which we don't actually have. Holy shit. Maximilian Arnold can't play centre-back. Weigel can't play centre back. Klosterman can play centre back but is hurt, so he's on the way back from that. And then we would have a defensive mid substitution. Probably Maximilian Arnold. Centre mid, we would have you. You're unregistered. You're also unregistered. You really are lacking at this club. Though, to be fair, that's not a bad lineup. That's not a terrible looking lineup, to be honest. Good morning. Hello, M. How are you? We are just solving some problems here with our new club. So what we're going to do here is we're going to go to Wolves. Teddy is playing, it looks like. Wow, look at, holy shit, look at Teddy's value. Oh my goodness, Teddy. Where's... Oh, there's Truman. US Durak is loan listed. He is a good chunk better than the defense we already have, so that's a good improvement. Let's take a look at their U18s. They probably won't have anyone here. Well, I suppose I could try loading in Volkaren, but Volkaren's picked up an injury. He's out for 5 to 10 days. There's no one else really there who's going to be willing to play, who's good enough to play for us. What about their under 21s? You're loan listed and you're loan listed. Alexandru, very good. Alejandro Rodriguez? No. Eric Holden's loan listed. Oh, hello, Sailor. Definitely a morning. I gotta love those definitely a morning mornings, you know what I mean? Can we have him as a non-selected? Okay, you want to play as a deep lying forward, I guess? Yeah. Anto is not loan listed. But I'm going to make those 2 offers for those 2 players. I think that's actually pretty good. The only other player who I'd be like, we could use them is like Alexandru. You're becoming caffeinated. Very nice. I'm probably going to take a quick break in a few minutes to go get caffeinated as well. So I know that feeling. Actually, how good is Dandy Boy compared to the rest of our club? Dan actually isn't too far off actually being capable of playing for our club. Richard L. Jenkins probably in the same position, yeah. Freddie Thick Boy is there as well, but he wouldn't be good enough for us. So yeah, we'll make those offers. I would like to maybe think about loaning in Silent Lurk. No worries, Shep. You enjoy your Silent Lurk. I would like to probably take a look at loaning in this guy, but I think he's about to be eligible for no, he's not about to be eligible because he got out. He was on loan. We wouldn't play him as a white center back. So what we're now looking for is players in range who can play either of these positions, who are up to age 30, who are loan listed. Drew Colbert. That's right, Drew Colbert. I'll take a look at any more loan listed players. Nicholas Oliver. Let's just sort by valuation, shall we? Ignacio Fernandez. Ooh, baby. If we can't get him, we might be able to get Matthew McKenna, who'd be very, very good as well. This is very much a trying to figure out who we can bring in at the moment. Miguel Cunha, he's on loan from Villarreal currently. Ooh, be very good, but probably can't get him. Let's take a look at striker. Well, we've already probably got in a lone striker from Wolves. Okay. I'm going to go get some more caffeination. As this is going to be a very long stream. because we need to hire essentially a whole new staff. I wanted to bring players from our previous club. Sorry, I wanted to bring team members from our previous club along with us. But unfortunately, none of them wanted to come. So I'm having to make do with finding new staff members, which is fine. I'll be right back with more caffeine and possibly some new staff members for this club. We have joined Borussia Mönchengladbach. Here we are. Hello guys, I have acquired some caffeine. Let me turn the music down a touch. There we go. So we need 2 scouts. How many scouts do we need? 3, 4. Recruitment analysis. So we need 3 scouts and a recruitment analysis. Hey Ben, welcome. How you doing? So we've hired, that's 1 scout, 2 scouts, 3 scouts. Sorry, and a recruitment analysis. Recruitment analyst. Not employed. Let's see if there's anyone around who has a similar sort of style of, similar sort of level. There's Dave Fallows here, who is 68 or 67, I think. So there's João Luis Alfonso here, who is not very adaptable, but has a lot of information. Call you Benny. Feels odd being called Ben. Sure. No worries, Benny. How am I today? I'm not too bad. Thanks, Benny. Oh god, this guy wants a lot of fucking money. That's fine. So that's all 3 of our scouts sorted. We need another recruitment analyst. Recruitment team, recruitment analysis. Recruitment analysis. Cold, tired, need more caffeine, the normal November stuff. Yeah, I get that for sure. I have a fresh cup of coffee here next to me because I desperately need it. This guy wants a lot of money, but he's very, very good, so fine with offering him around that. And then we need to grab ourselves some coaches. Let's take a look at our coaching team here. What do we need? We need attacking. We need what's that? Set pieces. Primarily though, we need attacking and defending, which is probably the easiest thing to find. So let's go find some attacking and an attacking coach and a defending coach. Attacking, tactical. We'll do first. Who are coaches? There we go. You have a Turkish player, Turkish guy here who is 38, who actually was at Wolves until recently. So let's offer him a deal. He's a very good coach. We now want a defending tactical coach. This guy's very good. That's 2 of our coaches filled. So we need 2 more, and then we also need a 2 performance analysis as well. So we want another coaching technical. No. You know what? It won't really matter if they're employed or not. We can afford the compensation. Coaching attributes. There we go. Oh. Nope. So probably going to be neither of them, I think. We can probably just find a couple coaches who are good. That's mostly what's needed here, to be honest. Oh, here we go. You want to be my assistant manager? You know what? I'd take that. Alright, that's all the coaches we need signed. He's a very, very good coach. That will help a lot. We now need a performance analysis. Performance analysis. There we go. Need performance analysis. There we are. Oh, you're very good. Absolutely. No, I can't have you be an assistant manager, sorry. You're very good, though. Be our head performance analysis. No, you can just be a regular one. But they will offer you that money all the same, though. No. What's our head performance analysis like? He's not great, honestly. Yeah, that checks out, actually. You know what? I'm fine with giving you that role. Alright, that sounds good to me. That's our performance analysis sorted. We now need a physio and a sports scientist. Okay, he's willing to take the physio offer. That's good. Okay. That's our physio and that's our sports scientist sorted. We are now officially Borussia Mönchengladbach's manager. Most people responded positively to that. Happy enough. Not set any player promises or anything of that nature, which I'm happy enough with. improvement in. Striker. Hence why we've offered out a bunch of loans. Let's also check out the rest of the Premier League, actually. Premier League. Log A. No, it's easier to do this probably. Wolves, Premier Division, there we go. Let's go to a team like Chelsea and see if they have anyone who's willing to go out on loan to us. Jimmy J. Morgan. Doesn't look terrible. Spend our entire budget on Christian Pulisic, I suppose, as a way to improve our revenue. You saw Pulisic? No, I'm not Chelsea. I'm Wolves. But I was Wolves. I'm at Borussia Mönchengladbach now. We could blow our entire budget on him. Basically, I could go, oh, he's being transfer listed by request for like 40 some odd million. That would be our entire budget. But bringing him in would be what's the word I'm looking for? He'd be great for like revenue. Man's got ankles made of glass. I mean, he's played decently a number of matches in this save. Average of like 26 games a season. Last year he had the lowest league. What's his injury history like in this universe? Torn ankle and ligaments back in 2026. But that's the biggest injury he's had since, well, for about 3 years. He's had a couple strains and bruises. 2025 and 2021. I mean, listen, I'm just going to shrug and say he's been fine ever since 2026 and in this universe. And he's done really well in real life at Inter. I think he's at one of the two Milan clubs. He's done pretty decently there. I just think that he gets a bad reputation because he gets hurt a lot, and he's at AC Milan. That's right, yeah. I think he's fine. I think he'd be a good player to have. It's just that we don't really want to be splurging 46 million on one player. We'll send you home. Oh, that's right. I forgot we have Sebastian Arndt, who's very good. To try it. Well, actually, you know what? What I'm going to do is I'm going to switch this up to a... He's amazing when he's on the pitch. He's on the pitch quite a lot when he's not at Chelsea, and I think that's just because Chelsea have this stuff that works for him. Problem is keeping him on the pitch week over week. I think that's probably why he's been very good at AC Milan, because he's been on the pitch a lot. And he's done very well while he's there. We've brought ourselves in Anthony Wade, an incredibly good performance analysis. He's got talent all around, basically. I think a very good job for us. For those of you who are curious and who haven't watched the stream as of yet, Jurgen Klopp went to Wolves. We have a bunch of transfers coming in. Actually, no, I should check. Bundesliga rules. 5 subs can be used in 3 stoppages, maximum of 9 subs, 34 games. Can't play if you're under 16. 8 players trained in the same nation for 3 years. 4 players trained into the club. Minimum of 12 German players. Maximum of 6 foreign-based players over the age of 22 allowed on loan. So you can have 6 foreign-based players. 6 players from like outside of German clubs, it looks like there. So that's actually not too bad. I wouldn't say no to making a few of the loans that we want to get from Wolves permanent. Well, maybe not permanent, but for sure helpful. Antonio Martin doesn't really have any potential, so he can go, but I will not let him go for any less than, let's say, 90k. They take that. Perfect. I'm happy with that. We've got ourselves some new coaches and performance analysis, and ooh, we got Ignacio Fernandez, a player who we brought in at Wolves, I think a year ago, for 6.75 million. He's going out on loan to us, which means that he will no longer be able to be eligible for club trained at Wolves. He is, however, good enough to be for sure a big help in that center of midfield position, which I'm going to accept. He has been registered. We've signed a bunch of people to the club. Very helpful. Ooh, we also got Eric Holden. Fuck yeah. And we got Matthew McKenna too. From Crystal Palace. So that's a total of 3 foreign players brought in. It also means that Eric is no longer going to be eligible to be trained at Wolves. I don't think he ever was. I think he was 19 when we brought him in over there. But he is a striker. He is a complete forward who we can play. Yeah, I would consider focusing on is his is his quickness. He's not very fast, but he's for sure strong enough to make up for that. And this guy's good enough for sure. He's 21-year-old Northern Irish. Very good defensively, not bad all in all. Very, 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 very similar to Morten Helmond or my brain struggling right now. Sorry, what's his name? Joris Chaptard. Very similar to those two guys. So I think we've done well there getting in a few players who we probably couldn't have gotten in otherwise. So Sebastian Arndt off, you're injured. Eric Holden, you'll be starting at striker. McKenna can go on the bench, as can Ignacio. Do I have to play this guy at a particular position? Can be recalled. Oh, center mid. Yeah. So, because of that, I'm going to add in a new tactic. It's going to be a fluid counterattack. It's going to be our standard. I'm going to do a 5-3-2 in this position. I'm going to move you off for McKenna, and we're going to take you off for Ignacio Fernandez as an advanced playmaker on support. And in this position, I think we will move both of you up. I think I'm happy with that. Yeah, that was good to me. Michael Edwards. Uris Durak doesn't want to come here. Kind of disappointing. What about that other centre back that you guys had on loan? Alexandru, would he come to us on loan? I would have to have him play as a ball-playing defender, though. Yeah, I'm fine with that. That's not too much more expensive. Okay, cool. We'll get ourselves Johnny Shaughnessy in. He'll play for us at right wing. Sorry, left wing. We have Hertha Berlin as our first match in the Bundesliga. They are 8th. This guy's actually pretty good. We're playing Dusseldorf, Fortuna Dusseldorf from the Dreiliga. Cool. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. Michael Big Show, thanks for the follow, buddy. We're playing an entirely different rotated squad here. You're returning to fitness? Cool, yeah, we should probably not play you in this match then. Estupinian will start. Klosterman, 45 minutes of action. We'll start Ryan Sanchez, Ruben Sanchez there. Where's the... Wait, hang on. There is for sure someone we're missing here at right back. You're not registered, so you can go to the second team. You should be on the bench. Ah, there we go. That's the formation I'm looking for. Julian Weigel is 33. Would he be okay with leaving? Yes. If someone's willing to give me like 5 million for him, I'm willing to let him go. If you give me 3 million for this guy, I'd let him go. Right, sounds good to me. Let's get into this first match. First match of Borussia Mönchengladbach against Hertha Berlin. We are at the Bundesliga. Oh, Eric Holden. Ooh. Almost. Holden doing a great job already as his lone striker. Having a fun time, so he is up there. Nets to Colombo. To Itakura to Colombo. Colombo back to Itakura. Goes all the way back to Ohm. To Sardar. McKenna. Finds Holden. Finds Colombo out wide. Colombo pulls it back to Nets, who finds Colombo again. Tries to go in the middle. Holden has it and buries it. Eric Holden has buried his first goal for Borussia Mönchengladbach. On the half volley there from the Colombo deflection. Sardar eyes up options. Goes back to Itakura. To Sarpagnan. Back to Sardar. To Sarpatan. Goes back to the centre back again. Cuts into the middle. Finds space. Goes out wide to Colombo. Puts it back to Nets. Nets finds Colombo in the middle again. Pulls it in the middle. Ez Abedi has scored. Put a second one in there for Borussia Mönchengladbach. 2-0 up already in their first match against Hertha Berlin. Corner kick. Headed away. Orman gets to it first. To Nets, to McKenna. McKenna controlling the ball well. Pulls it back to Colombo to Nets. Nets shoots over the crossbar. McKenna, Itakura. To McKenna, to Sarpagnan, to Eze. Goes back to Sardar. Passes out wide to Orman, to Eze. He attacks, cuts in inside, shoots low. Eze Adibe has scored his second. Dead ball from Nets. Goes back post, Sardar. Big save. Second chance. Eric Holden has it. Eric Holden and Eze both with braces today in the first half of the game. Eric Holden from Michael Redmond's old team seems to have known that the young man would thrive in the first team position. A great first half of football. Keep it up, lads. We should make some subs now. It's 70 minutes in, just for fitness. People who need sharpness should stay on, so Ardent can come on. Lucas Klosterman can for sure come on for the last little bit of this game. You'll be a fullback on support, Lucas. Matthew McKenna's done okay so far today. He doesn't need the sharpness though, so we're going to bring on Ignacio and switch these two around. And then up top, well, most people here don't need the fitness, but we'll take Eric Holden off, bring on Igor Jesus. And we have one more sub to make here. Who really needs the sharpness? Probably Ruben Sanchez, maybe? Nah, Anton. We'll leave things as they are right now. Maybe we'll take off someone for a sub for fitness purposes, or maybe we'll just leave it as it is for the rest of the match. But so far, we've done very well first match here of the year. Fernandez finds Jesus with a great pass. Unfortunately, he can't hold on to it. Klosterman intercepts. To Colombo, to Serpignan. Wide to Nets. Nets pulls in, finds the Adriano there with an excellent goal. 5 goals for Borussia Mönchengladbach. It looks like every club that looked over Michael Redmond over the off-season may have made a really poor decision. Neville to Clemens. Shoots well over the crossbar. Well over the crossbar. Not even a worry on that one. We had over 3 XG that game, 10 shots on target. Great first game for me in the Bundesliga. Well done, lads. Not gonna say anything. Great performance. Great performance. Puts us top of the Bundesliga. In the very first game we've played here. Colombo with 2 assists. And now, let's see here. You need a run of form for fitness. Who are we playing next? Augsburg? Yeah, we can beat Augsburg for sure with a rotated team. The only thing I would consider looking at is maybe getting ourselves a keeper. Keepers. There's Charles Stevenson here, who... he's not bad. But we are just looking for... well, let's see if there's any transfer listed players here who we could look at. Stevenson is technically transfer listed. Could we take him on trial for like 4 weeks, Everton? Oh, this guy could actually be really good. Oh, there's Matthew Sarkic. He's still around. Wow. We had him at Wolves for a while. He left to Valencia, now he's at Inter. Where was that guy at Inter Miami? This guy? The Italian. I mean, if some of these things that we see are at the top of those lists, he's already accepted the oh, we have to wait until the end of until he accepts the deal, basically, because we offered him a trial, I think. Where was he? He was the LA Galaxy guy. This guy. Oh, he's already joining a different club. Okay, never mind then. This guy could be good though. Might need to take a look at that. These keepers from America. We're going to need to get ourselves a keeper in. I think that's the only real thing that we're missing in this team is a really good keeper. We do have 16 days left. Charles Stevenson is at 20 years old. He would cost us more or less our entire wage and transfer budget. But he very well could be... Ooh, okay. His biggest problem seems to be his aerial reach. He's also not a sweeper keeper. He's a pure goalkeeper. He has good passing, though. Good reflexes, good throwing. Mentally, he's not terrible. Aston Villa make a Wagner offer. How much is it? 15 million, 19 million total? It's 12 million up front. You know what? I'll take it. He obviously doesn't want to be here anymore, so let him go. Very nice. Okay. Johannes is currently the goalkeeper starting for us. He's 35. He's not going to probably be around for much longer. I mean, if we made this purchase, he would probably be sold on to England again for a fuck ton of money, given that he's an English youngster. Okay, who's this transfer offer for Reitz? Rilko Reitz. Is he playing for us? No, he's not. He's also not that good, so yeah, he can go. We got Alexandru Petcu. Very nice. He'll be an incredible addition to the club. He will for sure help our depth problem at centre back, given that we kind of are struggling for that. That brings our total of loan players to 4. So we could still bring in players. If we had the availability, of course. This guy has no potential. He has some potential. So... That's what you get. You gotta actually make an offer for him. I'm not willing to sell him for that cheap. Happy with that. We got Augsburg up next. This is a team we probably should beat, to be honest. Some solid movement here from the teams. Had a good time with it. Okay, anything we're changing here on this? Oh, Stevenson, actually. Let's check out your stats. Most of the important stuff has already come in. I mean, he's just better. Flatly. I think he'd be an excellent addition to the club. We'd probably be able to sell him in like 2 years for a bunch more money. Augsburg. Oh, we should check out our youth team. That's right. I think we're good on that one. Yeah, I think we're okay. Not had much of anything yet, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. There's been a... Oh, BVB, Borussia Dortmund have started winning their match. We have a throw in here. Schmidt taking it. To Franco. To Maldini. To Engels. Back to Schmidt. Schmidt finds Franco. Franco can't get it in, but it's close though. That was dangerous. McKenna, I think, has picked up a knock there, has he? Tight thigh. Okay, we'll take him off at halftime. Because we won't be bringing on Fernandez in that position, because Fernandez is more of an attacking midfielder. So McKenna is going to swap there. McKenna is going to come off for Fernandez. Let's also bring on Klosterman. He might be able to help. Ebe to Fernandez to Supnian. Ooh, almost. Nets nods it down. Finds Eric Holden. He goes down on the edge of the box. No penalty called. Throw in for Borussia Mönchengladbach. Nets with a throw in. Far side to Colombo. Finds Nets to Supnian. Finds Colombo again. Goes back to him into Fernandez. Fernandez shoots, blocked. Ebe has it. Schmidt tackles it away, but Klosterman's there. Fernandez goes back to Abde. Abde inside. Saved. Tipped wide. Nets. Whips it. Can't get to it. Sander nods it down. Keeper claims. Right, neither of our wingers have played well, so we're going to look at taking those guys off. Sanchez can come on. Henning can come on. Henning's for sure more of a winger, so he can play more like a winger. Klosterman hasn't done well since I brought him on, but I'm going to leave him on now. He's already come on, so we're going to take off... and take off Holden for someone who's just pure speed. And switch that role. Probably might regret that in the future, but I'm fine with that, all in all. Go out there and see if we can't scrape ourselves a win here near the end of this match. '85th minute, Schmidt with a throw in to Buchmann. Buchmann goes all the way back to the keeper, who goes to, or pronounce that, to Engels. Out to Penetra to Nene. Tries to go into the middle, deflected away. Comes to nothing. It's a goal kick. Bad control there from the opposition player. Full time, 0-0. Don't like what I just saw from this team, guys. I expected us to be able to score. But you know what? We didn't do too badly. We didn't let them score. So we are still in the top 4 in the Bundesliga right now. He kind of picked up a tight thigh. He's out for a day. Pektu didn't really do much of anything. But to be fair, he didn't need to do much of anything. We've also just signed O'Shaughnessy. We will register him to the club, because he will be in the first team. No, sorry, wrong thing. Hakan Unar is out for the rest of the year, it looks like. He's out. Well, he's out for 5 weeks. He broke his arm. So that could have been worse. We got FC Cologne up next. There he is. We want to bring Shaughnessy to the Mönchengladbach squad, and then we want to register him. Johnny Shaughnessy, very good. We want him to be training as a attacking midfielder, left winger on attack, with an additional focus on his attacking movement. He for sure needs improvement in his anticipation and decisions. Don't know why they brought him in. Stevenson. Right, we can see all your stats now. You're a 3.5-star keeper. You're not a bad passer. You're good at one-on-ones. You've good kicking, good handling. Your aerial reach and your command of area kind of leaves something to be desired. But you're a good shot stopper. Good positioning, good decisions, good concentration. Your composure and anticipation could use some improvement, but you are only 20 after all. Could I loan him in with a mandatory future fee of 20 million, and then after 50 league games we'll give you another 20 million? We'll give you 15 million. We'll see if we can get him in for that. That's not a bad deal for us, I don't think. Got ourselves a few extra million out of that. Very good. Okay. Happy with that. Let's try this against Cologne. See how it performs. I think we can do pretty well with this tactic. I think it has potential, and it also allows us to play a load of more players that we kind of want to. We've also got transfer deadline day in a week, so we'll probably look at trying to loan in at least one more player. See if we can't get someone for super cheap. Not really sure who else. Ooh, Troy Parrott got himself a goal and an assist. He's already leaving. Under recommended players, end meeting. We're good on that one. We'll be able to find someone for sure. If we bring in this goalkeeper, we'll actually be down to about half of our transfer budget, I think. Yes. We've made also some money. Oh, wow, he's pulled his abdominals. That sucks. Yeah, sure. I'm fine with him being an important player. He'd be our best goalkeeper by a margin. I'm sorry, your minimum fee release clause would need to be maxed. $36 million for him in the future if he wants to leave. I think we can negotiate that out of that in January, possibly. If not, then we can at the very least make it higher. You're naming a youth player Savior the Champion. Okay. We have a really good we do have a really good youth player in our youth setup, I believe, in our U8 U19s. Hang on. Here we go, U19s. Here we go. We do have Admet here, who is very good. So we're going to name him. Set nickname. Savior de Champion. We have a couple other players here who aren't bad. They might become something in the future, but right now, this guy is the only player who we have who looks like he might become something, and even then his physicals do lead me a little bit, but he is 16 after all. You got the U in Savior, you yank. That's my dyslexia speaking, not my yankdom. I'll have you know. Edit name. Savior de Champion. That's my dyslexia speaking, not my lack of understanding how the English and American English have slightly changed over the years. Mostly because Americans don't like sounding similar to everybody else. Right, we'll do this clone match, and then we have the transfer window. We got 15 million for Robert the Wagner. That saves us a little bit of money. We have options here as well for loans that we might be able to bring in. We've made 80 million this year. We've got ourselves a new keeper. Very nice. Might be selling one of our keepers because of this. Because it is a mandatory move. The mandatory move won't have the... I think the money will go through now, but I don't think it counts on our clauses until next year. Okay. That's a big deal made for us. You can go out on loan for sure. Barcelona have signed Victor Gokres. He's no longer a member of Chelsea Football Club. Right, you're hurt, so we're going to play somebody else. We don't have another left back. Probably could use another left back, to be honest. Do I think about selling Ko Itakura? I mean, he's more or less a good defensive midfielder. He's not really a centre back. He's very intelligent. He's professional. Let's just offer him out unspecified, see if anyone's willing to put an offer in for him. You're also wanted by a bunch of teams on loan. I think we're good for now. So they're saying instead of Klosterman, put Ko Itakura in there, which probably makes sense, to be honest. We'll put him as a ball player on defend again, but we'll have him... no, we don't need to worry about that. That's fine, yeah. We'll put Klosterman on the bench over... Lewis Miley, I guess? Yeah, that good kid. Happy enough with that. Let's do it. Let's do it, do it, do it. Playing a 6-2-2 basically. Match day 3 in the Bundesliga. We are sitting in 6th. A win here would basically boost us all the way up to the top of the Bundesliga, but I'd imagine that wouldn't happen given that the teams above us will probably win their games as well. Well, actually, no, we're the only team playing today in the Bundesliga. So we'll see how this goes. I, for one, think we have an excellent team here. We do a very good job. Omlin eyes up his options here. Boots it up towards Colombo. Heads it down to Holden. Holden can hold onto the ball and finds an overlapping player. He shoots. Ooh, over the crossbar. Didn't keep that down. Right, halftime. We can get more. Come on, guys. I'd like to see more wins than losses in our initial few games here. Nets with a throw in. Back to Nets. Pulls it to McKenna. Who goes across to Orman. To Ciprian. To Orman. To Serdar. Serdar goes up. Finds Eric Holden in behind. Holden manages to squeeze it in past their keeper. Eric Holden. Doing a fabulous job, so he is. That puts us top of the Bundesliga. Yeah, we'll take Colombo off. We'll bring on Arndt. Actually, no, I'll do this. I'll put you there, and I'll do that. Put McKenna in that position. Luka Netz needs to come off as well. He's quite tired. Anton can come on for McKenna. And then we have one more sub to make. We'll bring on Klosterman for Petku, who seems to be doing okay, but we could always give him a rest. He's played like this last 2 games back to back, so I think a few extra few minutes out of rotation would help him. Oh. Fuck. Faris has scored in the 94th minute there. Honestly, probably deserved. A 1-1 draw here, I think, would be the most fair. Can't fault your effort, guys. I mean, we did go up 1-0. Unfortunately, they just happened to... They countered really hard, and we unfortunately could not stop them. But hey, we didn't lose. We're still undefeated. Doing well here. Okay, what are we going to switch out here? We're going to go back to this formation. Itakura off for Ede McKenna. He can go back into this position. Holden goes up there. Colombo goes over there. You come off for Sebastian Arnold. Fernandez is still hurt for a few more days, so that's fine. Let me take you off. And we'll start Klosterman there. We'll start Lucas Klosterman there. He's 33 at this point. We could probably do with another centre back, to be honest, as a good option. This guy's not getting any better either, so yeah, we probably could use a centre back. Let's see if we can find one. Look at Kenichi Mikitani's value. Oh my good lord. Holy fuck. Let's see if there's anyone listed transfer-wise. Josh Feeney. I mean, he's not slow. He's slightly intelligent. Not really what I'm looking for. We gotta go down to like, oh, I saw Nathan Ake there. He probably wouldn't be a bad addition. This guy wants to leave. I mean, it would be a decent addition for sure, for the amount of money he's being asked for. And we do also need a left back as well. Let's see. Let's see, let's see. Is there anyone here who stands out to me? "20-year-old Spanish guy." That's fucking weird. Let's see. James Justin, he's 31. You might do. Who's your bid from? A loan bid from Aston Villa. We'll just make you a transfer offer for him. Honestly, he looks very good. Alright, not bad. I'll take him. That'll be a good addition to the club. We'll see if we get him. Hopefully we do. That's a bit fucking harsh, isn't it? Yeah, the problem is that finding a player who's within our budget who isn't incredibly either below average or just way too expensive is actually kind of difficult, to be honest. Let's do maximum age of 26. This guy would be very good. Give you 19 million. Perfectly in the middle of what you're looking for. Let me go to my squad page here and registration. Charles Stevenson registered. See if anyone's willing to take him off our hands, because we've got a keeper now who's 20, who's young, who's got talent. The only problem with him, obviously, is that he has what position does the Champion play? He plays center attacking mid and center midfielder, and also both wingers, so both attacking wingers. So he plays center mid, center attacking mid, left wing, and right wing, basically. Shit. This guy wants a fuck ton of money. No thanks, Justin. If you think that's what I'm not really willing to pay you that, to be honest. Left defender, yeah, for sure. I think we have one on the way in, though. I think we did make an offer for somebody who might be very good. So if I go to, where is it? U19s. Savio de Champion plays center mid, center attacking mid, left wing, right wing. And he's good at all those positions. Does anyone want a cup of tea? No, you know what, Red? I think I'm okay. Thanks. I will drink some more water, though. Who do we have coming in again? I need to remind myself. Ah, yeah, El Hadji Makdiouf, who is from Monaco? Yes. Looking to bring him in. One second here. defenders. Okay. Let's put in a goalkeeping, handling, a goalkeeping, one-on-ones, and a technical ball distribution training. Oh, this guy's actually just bad. Yeah, cool. Oh, he does have staff attributes, though. But he's not very good. So, let him walk. I just want to see. I just want to see what the options are there for him. All right. Mervyn is going to Augsburger. We're getting a little bit of money out of him. He's more interested in joining Atalanta, Inter Miami, or Rangers. Hershing, a Canadian, doesn't have much in the way of potential, but I think he'd be very, very good like addition to the club. He's just a speedster. He's young. He's something that the club is missing. Fuck. No, this wasn't who we were looking at. This is an old player of ours. Florian Muller. No, we want to keep Florian because Florian is helping us with our registration rules. However, Jonas here is wanted by somebody. Nottingham Forest. If someone comes in to make snap for him, I'll probably sell him. PSV has signed Ashley Phillips from Tottenham. This actually might be okay for the future. He's on loan. Cool. Che's going to Leeds. So we've signed Harris Singh. We've signed, well, we sold Young Berger. We've also signed Diouf, which I'm very happy with, honestly. Those are some good additions to the club. So those two have to be registered. So now we have a much more depth in the squad. We also have a good left back here because while Henning was decent, this guy's better. Honestly, yeah, he's a lot better. He's solid defensively, solid going forward, not unintelligent, very, very adept physically, not small either. Very similar style of player in nets. I think we've done all the signings we want to really do, unless someone comes in and... Oh, here we go. 2 million from you. We will... Forrest, would you be willing to give me, like... that? No, okay. Basel want you? That's fine. You can go to Basel. Basel are actually giving me the best deal here. It is 1.2 million up front and 2 installments over the next little bits. Done our due diligence on the player. We're very, very happy to have him. We needed a backup left back. An American winger. Not got great passing. Good off the ball, good work rate, good stamina, good pace. Has a lot of 11s and 10s in places that are make him a little bit more unique. Mentally, he is small, however. German transfer rules. So in Germany, your registration rules are much more simple. So it needs to be minimum of 8 players trained in Germany for 3 years. Not that hard when you're a German team. Minimum of 4 players trained by Borussia Mönchengladbach. Same sort of things. There's a minimum of 12 German players in the squad, and you can have 99 players or a minimum squad player of 15. And for bringing players in, there is no work permit rules. So I can basically bring in any player I want to, I believe. At least in the rules here, I should say so. Transfer rules. Transfer windows. So the only sort of minimum thing is that you can only have 6 foreign players on loan at the club who are over the age of 22. So we are actually kind of pressing the what's it called? The rule limit. Because we have a couple players. We have Alexandru Patcu, McKenna, Eric Holden, and Ignacio Fernandez all on loan at the club. All of whom are under the age of 22. There is no such thing as a... Well, there is work permits in Germany, but they're much easier to get. They're not really a problem. So, you know, we can basically sign anyone we want. More or less is how we look at it. You know, we can basically bring in anyone from anywhere. And they are entirely purchasable. This guy's a free agent. He's 27. Who's he wanted by? I mean, think we're done, actually. I think this is basically us finished for the year. Ooh. Bayern just signed this guy. That's dangerous. So yes, you could say there's a lot of a lot of different transfer rules, and that there are basically none of them in Germany. Part of the reason of leaving England is that you can basically sign whoever you want anywhere else in Europe, aside from in Italy, where you can't sign too many non-European players. I think there's a rule there for it. Fine with shipping him out. Right, we have Bochum up next, who are much further down in the league. Happy with that. Okay. More sellouts expected. That's good for our financials, at least. We've done pretty well to keep our balance in the positive, and we haven't made any massive signings that turn us into a club where we're having to sell players to make more money. They want us to finish above Cologne in the league. Where are they right now? 10th? Okay. So a win here would push us up to 8 points, which would tie us with Wolfsburg. We're looking to qualify for Europe this year. It'll help us make money. Oh, excuse me. Who are our main rivals? FC Cologne. Who we've already played this year, I believe. There is the Borussia Derby from Borussia Dortmund, because we are obviously Borussia Mönchengladbach. There's the Rennes Derby versus FC Cologne. There's another Rennes Derby versus Dusseldorf. There's the Grenzland Derby versus Aachen. Aachen are local. Bayern is historic. Dusseldorf is local, and Bayern 04. Bayer 04, so Bayer Leverkusen is who Bayer 04 is. They're also a local rival. You have quite a few rivals here at Cologne. So we have to look forward to playing big matches there. But for right now, we gotta do this Bochum match. Let me go to our schedule here. Okay. Cologne are playing Augsburg, who are where? They're 13th. So we do have a chance here to give ourselves a bit of a gap at the top of the table. Netz is still not fully recovered, so we will start Diouf in this game. Some people are still gaining sharpness here in this match, so it will be a bit of a tough one, I think. Let's put Singh on the bench. Alright, that's good. This will be an interesting attempt at this. We have to give squad numbers to two different people, so we'll give you number 25, we'll give you number 18. So, we have Bochum. Selbert to Engelhardt to Ostergaard, out to Relge. Zeffi to Rege. To Zeffi, pulls it to Carvalho. Fabio Carvalho buries that one. That was an awful bit of defending from the team. Diouf nods it down to Colombo. Colombo finds Pektu. Back to Diouf. Diouf to Peku. To Klosterman. To Ruben out wide. To Stock. To Eze. To Arnold. Shoots. Nope. Corner kick, Saito taking it. Back post, Vukancic. Niko Vukancic heads it into the net. Arndt puts it in back post, headed away. As it takes it back, McKenna has it, finds Colombo. Colombo attacks, get past his defender, shoots. Lorenzo Colombo puts us back to within 1 goal. Zeffy, Engelhardt, Osterhag in the middle. They find the overlap. He shoots, misses. Seibert to Rail over the top. In the middle to Saito. To Zeffy on the overlap. Zeffy cuts inside. Stephenson has to make a save. Second corner kick here. Back post. Vukancic can't get to this one. Headed out for a throw in. Right, we're 60 minutes in here. Aren't you coming off for Onya Brule? Who else do we want to change here? Holden maybe? No, Holden's actually done okay. Ruben Sanchez can come off for Tim. Diouf has to stay on. Colombo's done well. Let's do this. Shaughnessy, you come on. You're going to play as a winger on attack. Colombo, you're going to play as an advanced forward on attack. And any other subs we want to make here real quick to try and help. Now, our centre backs have played pretty okay, all things considered. Right, guys. Let's get out there and do this again, shall we? We need 1 goal to draw us back within a chance here of maybe winning near the end of the game. Oh, we have a highlight here. Shaughnessy puts it in. Headed away. McKenna has it. Goes to Eze, who shoots. Eze Dibe. He scored again. Second goal of the match for Borussia Mönchengladbach. Get in, lads. Get in, boys. It's good stuff. Alright. Staunch, you can come off because you're on a yellow now. We'll bring on Arnold in that position. He can be a supportive ball-winning midfielder. bring on Singh. Give him a shot up top for a game. For the rest of this game, for the next 10 so minutes. I'm sure he can, at the very least, attempt to do something. Stevenson passes it to Petku. Petku tries to get past the defenders. Finds Klosterman. Klosterman tries to go wide, but can't. Bad pass. Kaza has it. Kaza attacks. It's around. Defended well. Blocked. Oman knocks it away. Shaughnessy's there. Shaughnessy using his speed to get around the defender. Stevenson again. To Klosterman. Up the middle to Arnold. Out wide to Orman. Down to Eze. Eze finds Onibilu, but unfortunately it's knocked away, but McKenna has it to Arnold. Goes out wide to Shaughnessy. Shaughnessy puts it into the middle. Ooh, nodded over the crossbar. Open dead ball here to Koza. Tries to go across. Diouf intercepts. Dangerous position. Shaughnessy cuts in. Shaughnessy. Very, very poor attempt, but he gets it into the keeper. He gets it on hand at least. Keeper has to make the save. Klosterman. To Arnold. Over the top to Eze. Eyeing up options in the middle. Pulls it into Ogbenemu, who shoots. Rattles it off the crossbar. Orman nods it down to Arnold. Pulls it across to McKenna. McKenna steps in. McKenna pulls it over to Arnold again. Goes out wide to Orman. Bad pass from Arnold. And that'll be the end of this match. And the pressure that Borussia Mönchengladbach put on in the last few minutes, you'd think that they would have done there. But they did pretty well to pull it back to a draw at least, so. We're sitting in 8th. We're not doing terribly yet. We need to win a few more games, though. Would be nice. Now, what do I need for this club? Who's up next? Freiburg. Okay. Not terrible. Not great, but not terrible so far. When's our next match for Ireland? June 7th. 2029. No, sorry. It is September 9th, 2029. September 29th, 2029. So the end of this month is our first international game. Sidelined for 3 weeks. He should be back for our next match, though, for Ireland at least. You have Freiburg and then St. Pauli. St. Pauli are down at the bottom of the Bundesliga. So we for sure have options here. Fuck. Right, he's torn his hamstring, so he's out now. For at least 2 months. See, that annoys me. That's something that does annoy me, is when you be like, hey, they have a chance that they might come back and maybe they'll play for your country that you're managing. And then they always say no because of reputation. So, yeah. Alright, we have Freiburg. Who else is playing around us? Eintracht Frankfurt are playing Stuttgart. That's basically it, really. Let's kick off here. Let's see what our problems are going to be. Dorsch to Johnny to Turpak. Oh, Turpak is a dangerous winger. He's an American regen who's actually quite dangerous. Bad touch there. McKenna. Oh, Matthew McKenna doing a good job there, being a bit of a ball hawk. Chasing it down. Good job for him. Solid stuff from the team. Good stuff all around. Puts us up 1-0. Oh, they've got it hurt. They've got an injured player who had to come off. McKenna can't get the ball to Shaughnessy, but Shaughnessy pushes it quite hard there. Forces them to go around. Gellert attacks down the wing. Tries to pull it into the middle. Missed. Stevenson taking the goal kick here to Klosterman. Klosterman goes to Stach. Storch intercepts it. Immediately handed right back to him. That's an incredibly bit of poor play. Into added time here. Klosterman, you're coming off. You just haven't played very well. Koei Takura can come on and play there instead. Shaughnessy hasn't played well. He's coming off next, probably. Chiquinho into the middle, kicked away. Schallenberg has it to Chiquinho, to Jallert, back to Chiquinho, tries to pull it into the middle, block. McKenna knocks it away. Right, let's make a change here. Shaughnessy off for Colombo. You on. You've played really well. I'll put you in the middle. No other subs need to be made, I don't think, at the moment. And one or two more subs, I think, at this point. Let's see who needs to come off. Luke has not played very well. We'll bring on Diouf. Bring on Singh for Eric Holden. Stevenson taking a goal kick. This is dangerous. Itakura to Stach. Back to Itakura. To Eze. Loses the ball to Schallenberg. Stach intercepts it. Goes over the top to Colombo. Nods it into the middle to Eze. He goes to McKenna. McKenna finds Colombo on the overlap. McKenna. Eze. Eze makes the good choice there and stays a bit further back. Colombo could have made a very easy pass there, but he didn't, and it's almost cost us this game. But he did manage to pull it out in the end. Oh, they're in a dangerous position here with this free kick. Stevenson tips it over. Very nice. Chiquinho with the corner kick. Nodded away by Stach. Chiquinho has it to Johnny on the edge of the box. Deflected by Diouf. Chiquinho. Itakura nods it away. 4 minutes of added time. Match is done. We have won 2-1. Very good stuff from the team on that one. That puts us up in the 4th place in the Bundesliga. They're both relatively easier-footed. That was what I was checking there. And next up, we have St. Pauli, who are down in the bottom of the Bundesliga right now. So we have a chance here of maybe pushing ourselves further towards European qualification. In our first season with Borussia Mönchengladbach can be very, very positive for us. Okay, that's fine. St. Pauli are in 17th in the Bundesliga. I keep trying to I have to remind myself that it's the Bundesliga, not the Premier League. Oh, yeah, that's right. We should take a look at that American who we have on trial. I mean, is he better than Shaughnessy? Not. Kind of, I think is the best way to put it. Oh, that's right. I should also set up my training thing here. This is normal intensity. This is half intensity. This is no picture gym work. This is no picture gym work. Need the team to stay fit and ready. St. Pauli now up next. Well, I've been saying that for a while. There are undoubtedly less matches now that we're not in European competitions and into cup competitions. Wolves are only sitting in 6th in the Premier League. They have lost 1 and won 3. Evan Ferguson is now the captain there. Is Nathan gone? No, Nathan's not gone. They just made him the captain. Evan Ferguson is out for another couple days. Oh. Right, let's check out the St. Pauli match. I mean, he's just not that good. He's very good for the Irish Premier League, but he's not very good for anyone else. So we're gonna do the St. Pauli match, and then we're gonna call the stream. I'm thinking, guys, because I have been going for a while now. We found ourselves a new job. Well, 2 new jobs really, and we will be checking out a few other things as well. Okay. Got a few players injured, but no one is starting, so we're happy enough with that. Ireland squad to be decided. Let us... let's go to our national pool here. Need to lose 3 more players. Probably could do losing 3 defenders. We need McNulty because he usually plays there. Jake O'Brien can be dropped. I think that should be enough players removed then to make the registration. We need one more. God damn. Let's see. We have a winger who we could take out. I need to figure out a way to make Gavin Bazunu available to the national team because I can't figure out. I'm not allowed to call him up anymore, even though I should be allowed to. Who can I call up? Can I call up you? Nope. Can I call up you? Hang on, let me just save and then reload the save. That should pop us right back where we were. Hopefully that'll fix the issue with the bugs. And if I go to national pool, that's so fucking bad. Scouting, players in range. Okay, now can I register him? No, something's fucked here. I don't know what it is, but something's fucked here. Hang on, I'm gonna do a quick Google. How to fix not being able to register. Be able to call up player to national team. That's fucked. Right, hang on. I've already saved, so if I remove from national team, I can call him up. Okay, that seems to have fixed it. Oh, squad size. I see. I see what I'm fucking up here. I need to still remove a player from the squad. Just need to go to my national pool here. So if I do that, I should be able to call up. Yeah, there we go. I was fucking it up because I didn't realize that I was over the number, so I should be able to confirm this now. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. Okay, I fucked it up. 15 players have been called up. Alright, let's do the same Powley match and then we'll call it good. Okay, let's do the same Powley match and then we'll call it a day. Is there anyone else here we should bring in or swap around? I'm going to start singing this match the entire one to see if he can actually do anything up top. We brought him in as a sub for a couple of matches. Hasn't really been all that interesting. Alright, jump straight into this match. I'll update that command after the stream today as well with where we went to and what we're doing now. Bruckner to Sowan to Fukli to Elev. Playing it on the back. Out wide to Ba. Ba attacks. Eze takes it away. Iliev has it. Nets manages to intercept. Shirdar has it. Goes out wide to Colombo. Colombo attacks. Pulls it to Arndt in the middle. He attacks. He shoots. Skies it just a little bit. Arndt to Eze. Can't get around all those players. He tries though. White to Soa. Soa attacks. Tries to get it into the middle, deflected away. Arndt nods it a little bit further. Ruben to Arndt. Back to Ruben to Petku. To Arndt. To Arndt. Finds Eze out wide. Eze pulls it in the middle, deflected away. Singh attacks down Archie here, trying to stop him from leading the counter charge. Big tackle. You're saying Poly Hoodie, they're a badass team. I do like their logo. Their logo is very badass. McKenna to Arnold over the top to Colombo. Colombo out wide to Nets. Nets puts it back into Colombo. Goes to Arnold to McKenna. Ooh, deflected. Big save there. Nets with a cross from the corner. Petku goes up for it. Can't get to it. Iliev heads it away. Ruben is there. Ruben to Petku. Over the top to Colombo, to Singh, back post. Singh can't get it in. Inmetcha has it. Ruben, big tackle, keeps it out. Ruben throws it into Arnold. To Ruben to Arnold. To McKenna. To Colombo out wide. Finds Singh. Rattles it off the crossbar and then off the back of the goalie's head and it goes out. Nets with a throw in. Fuki takes it away. Boots it away. Ruben is there for it. Ruben attacks down the byline. Turns, goes back post to Colombo over the crossbar. Half time here. Dangerous wide ball here. Back post. Nodded away. Kulik has it to Bruckner. Back to Pulik. To Bruckner. Goes across, but there's nobody there. Kicked away. Eze takes it away again to Arnold. Goes into McKenna in the middle. Taken away. Iliev shoots. Nikola Iliev scores. I'm going to bring on Holden here. Corner kick here. Nets taking it. Holden. Ooh, can't quite reach it. Serdar to Eze to Arnold. Deflected away. Goes out again for a corner. Nets. Whips it. Tries to find somebody. Can't get to them. McKenna to Colombo. Colombo gets tackled, but McKenna's there. Arnold finds Eze out wide. Eze shoots. Save. Eze Dibe. Whips it. Tries to go to Petku back post, but not there. Headed again. Another corner kick. Nets. Goes for it. Archie nods it away. Serdar puts it back into dangerous position, but it's claimed by their goalkeeper. It's wild that they're 1 goal up and they have no one on their team over a 7 rating except for their keeper. Tipped over the net there. Nets. Throw into Colombo. Colombo passes to Nets, to McKenna to Nets. Price for Fernandez in the middle, and then Mecha gets it. It's knotted down. Goes back over the top. Orman is there. To Petku. To Stock. Over the top to Eze. Eze whips it in. Holden's there. Eric Holden has knotted it in. Managed to pull it back. I'm going to try and get the second goal here. Nets to Fernandez. To Sadar. To Stock. Oh, misses the pass. Holden intercepts it though. Don't know what Stock's doing there, honestly. That brings us to the end of the match. It's a 1-1 draw. Right, that will be end of the stream today, ladies and gentlemen. We are about 5 hours in. We'll see if there's anyone who are following who's live. Anyone playing Football Manager? No, we will raid into the same category in such case. DJ Nisox has just started streaming. Looks like they're doing a Build a Nation with Northern Ireland. Let's give them a raid, shall we? It's been a good time, guys. We found ourselves a new job. We've moved into a whole new position. We have moved to Germany. Kind of was where I was hoping we'd end up. So, all in all, done pretty okay. We've had a nice start to the season here with Borussia Mönchengladbach. Let us say hello to DJ Nisox here. Right, guys, I'll be seeing you all tomorrow for more FM. Goodbye.